Hey, what up, Shadow? Took a little break. Evening. Do a Terran game real quick. Put this over here. And then down. And then talk with me up. I apologize. I'll never make up. Alright, sorry, I dropped something. Really? What up, Midas? Good morning. Get me. We're playing a TVT right now. Are you saying you just, oh, Midas? Yeah, Midas just woke up. I wake up with his stream, go to work, come back and stream and still go on. He must have a twin brother. Tell you. He's out there. He's doing his sleep shift right now. Hey Martha, good morning. Were you streaming earlier? Oh, okay. Alright, good luck on your stream. beat everybody up. I'm gonna do a little bit of StarCraft, and I'm gonna do a little bit of Grand Theft Auto, and then some D&D, Red Dead or RD&D, Red Dead Redemption. I figure Red Dead Redemption and Grand Theft Auto kind of mix in the way they're both kind of adventures, but different time periods. Oh, you're trying to hit me with that boom boom. What? Who? Oh, what up, Cheetos Burritos? Are you? Oh man, I'll have to keep up with you. I ain't gonna know we're safe, buddy. Got him. Do I speak Spanish? Sí, yo hablo español. What? That's all it took. I think the biggest thing to learn how to do is know how to control, make Vikings, know how to make tanks, and know how to make Marines with your mechanics. Because what you want to do is you want to, you know, attack, make some Vikings, make some, you know, and do all that while you're doing your engagements. Got to learn how to like micro and make your Vikings. Like right now, I'll attack, make some Vikings, make some, you know, as you're moving with Vikings. So I think that's where a lot of people kind of mess up. They don't have that memory to kind of keep the production going, but also control the units. But in this case here too, he was going for a 1-1-1-1-1. A 1-1-1. I kind of went for a 1-1-1 too, so I was a bit ready for him. But I have the defender's advantage. You going 2 racks? Trying to go stim. I didn't even use Marines very much, so I don't really use stim unless I really am gonna do a bio play. So I scanned the first one to see what he's doing. I saw the Marine count, and the second one is to confirm he doesn't have an expo. So no expo, he's going all in. It's gonna be a heavy drop. So I have a tank here and a here in case he does try to drop on him. We have one right here with the Marines until the other ones come, and we have Vikings coming out. They're all near dropping locations. This is a dropping location right here. If he runs here, he gets hit by a tank. If he comes over here, he gets hit by a tank. Here, hit by a tank. Same thing if he drops right here, hit by a tank. Here, here. So you gotta make sure you hit the hot spots. Hey, what up, Leafy? My man, how are you? Doing good? Enjoying a good day off? Yeah, I was like ready to draw you. Go ahead, drop on me. And the Vikings aren't helping him. The medevacs are dying. I think another good trick too, if you play tank versus tank a lot, you get to know the range. And I feel like one good thing to do is know how far you can go without getting hit. You know, try to always test your ability to understand the range. So that really helps, because when you scan, you actually hit the tank, but you don't go too deep where you get hit back. So. I think this guy be like, damn it, I will not let my army sacrifice will be in vain attack. I know. He's like, oh no, let's go. Charge. Alright, this one right here. Where you at, Orchitos burritos? I got you right here. My pen fell right now. I gotta go pick it up.
Less than 3,
What up,
less
Mark?
than 3.
We got Mike. Just say move that. You don't want bad habits, Mike. You don't want to create bad habits to just say move things. It doesn't always work. The higher you rank you go, you don't want those habits to be a part of you. That's how you lose your MMR. Having that YOLO mentality. That's how a lot of people lose to me. I tap them on the shoulder, and all of a sudden they come attack me, and then they lose all their army. It's like it was all set up. So no, I never just A move that. It's ridiculous. That's how you lose. Hey, thanks Leafy for the sub hype. Thank you guys. And Cheetos burritos for you. Hold on. I found it. It was way down at the bottom. You gotta pass it up, pass it up. Tickle my nose. Gotta charge my heater. Without you. Alright, we're gonna be facing a random, so we gotta go find out what they're doing. What they be. Alright, so Zerg. Go Reaper first in case he is going roaches. We gotta go check if it's a roach warren or if it's a just a link pool. That's 2 gas play. Two gas play. Interesting. Bailings. She knows, and I know she knows. Here he comes. Pinocchio. Gonna get my supply. Get that supply. can get to the PF though. We got this PF too. He's busy trying to drop on me all day. Cheeky. But I have no idea. I know bonjour. Hello. Yep, scouting's key. I went over there with the supply. Came over here, looked up to see if it was a Zerg, Terran, or Protoss, because it's random. I got a good idea of what I should do now. And, you know, going over there and scouting real quick to see what race it is, I don't see a problem with that because it's so easy to do and it's not going to mess up. It's not going to mess up the whole game that you don't know what race it is. So I don't understand. A lot of people just get upset when you don't tell them their race. But I'm like, go scout. It's, you know, it's real quick. Go over there real quick, scout. So it was quick. We found out it was Zerg. We switched over to a Zerg opener. We want to come over here and see if there's a third. There's no third. We want to come over here to see if there's gases. Yeah, both gases actually. The jello's jiggling. Right? We want to see if the jello's jiggling. We want to also see if there's a layer tech. No layer tech. So gas check. A lot of gas. Could be a lot of things. No third. At least not here. The jello's jiggling. So the gas is going here as well. But there's no gas going to layer tech. There's no roach warren. Let's check down here if there is a roach warren. Alright, no roach warren. Let's check if there is a third. There's no third. So no third. 2 gases. Jello's jiggling. No layer tech. A lot of information right there. A lot of things that you could eliminate. Process elimination in your head. Okay, it can't be this. It can't be that. It could be this. It could be that. The chances are right now that Ling Bane is a possibility. With the followed up by Mutas is also a possibility because that's where the gas could go and that's what the link speed's for. Because if not, there should be a third, and because there's no third, it's more aggressive. So with that being said, I went right straight into my engineering bay, got a PF, and got the upgrade for the engineering, the Neo Steel armor, because Neo Steel armor is going to help me deal with more bailings, and that's the reason why I got it right away. I knew I was dealing with the bailing bust potential. I saw the lings. I go, okay, they're coming. PF's almost done. There's a bunker right here, but I'm also making a secondary bunker back here. And that's for in case he does a run by. If all the bailings just decide to avoid the planetary fortress and try to come in through the side and blow this up and get in, you want to have a follow-up, you know, a protective bunker. So now that the PF is done, I don't need to worry about this being so filled. We go take them over here to this side so that that's guarded. Keep one here for the meantime so that they think that it's it occupied. And now we just kind of like go through our motions. Now he did pretty good scouting the widow mines. So I had a widow mine. You don't put the widow mines in the middle because then they can get blown up by the bailings. So you want to put them on the sides. He was about to. Like, oh, I almost got him. So right here, I focus fire on the bailings. Yeah, sorry, that's a lot of bailings. That's a lot of gas. So a lot of gas, a lot of bailings, no third. Huge information. That means that he's really low on gas. There's not gonna be like a big follow up after that for a little while, being that he spent his whole, the whole gas. So that's where I'm like, okay, take another base and another base, and start switching over. I'm not gonna have very much, so I have time. Get my nukes going. And then he's doubling down. I wait for 2 nukes so I can get inside the main base. Since he's very aggressive, there's chances are he's not gonna be so like overseer protective. So we sent both ghosts, 1 for each base. Saw this overlord, which is not a normal one. It's a pickup overlord. So go through that. We already set the plays in motion. They're already set to nuke. I don't even have to look at them anymore. So I can just come here and focus on the main. Mind you, we got the bunker back here in case the links kind of run by. It gives time for the SCVs to get out. Almost got one. But that does reset a lot of the larva. If there was larva, that'll just drop them to 0 larva for a little bit. You have to wait. You like it? We didn't have the nuke yet, so I uncloaked in a very like weird spot. Like this ghost is very thin and can kind of cloak into the scenery sometimes. So I just keep it still in a little weird spot. Oh, on the left and right, yeah, that double. Just like the movie. Oh, he's distracted. He used all his bathing. He wasn't expecting the boom boom. He played interesting though, so that was pretty cool. He played it he didn't play passive. He was very aggressive. I like aggressive games. You're both throwing punches. Glad you like it, Mark. Yeah, I'm not sure why a lot of people don't nuke. A lot of Terran players don't nuke. It's like rare to see it, but I'm like, it's not that hard. Yeah, in the beginning you have to get used to it to implement nukes in your play, because there is a branch that you go to, right? And it's not a big branch, it's just going into your, go get the nuke, get the tech, get the upgrade, and then, you know, get your ghost. It's not that complicated, but a lot of people tend to not go that route. It is expensive, it's a little expensive, but I feel like if you apply it to your strategies, it just like the way you lose 3-4 stalkers in a battle, you know, it's like, oh, sometimes you lose them recklessly. That same cost can, you know, be the cost of a nuke, but the nuke could do more damage sometimes, you know. But yeah, I don't know. I like nukes. Nukes are fun. Too bad a lot of people use them. That means it's more for us, right? Those overlords be like, this is for my brothers and sisters. So, yeah. Ferdardia. Zergnia. I want to drop something. Where you at, Ochitos? Okay. We'll save it for... Okay. And I know she knows. She knows. How you doing? Good morning, Tiare. Flow speed cast. Pew pew pew. Pew 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 pew. You gotta work? He's going for a 2 base, very greedy. We stole the gas because we don't want him going into gas heavy plays. Getting that blink stalker. I'd rather get him stalkers, but no blink or low blink. So that's why I'm doing that. Alright, get engineering bay. Alright, let's go. What? Oh my goodness. Every time it's closed, they just don't change their direction. We've got DTs. Busy. That's why I make 2 command centers. I got a bunker with Marines there just in case with the turret if there was DTs when I wasn't home. slowly building this build. Let's get a tank. Oh, we need supply. Let's wait a little bit. Okay. Let's go. Let's go take a base, just in case. He has another base, doesn't anymore. Not gonna work. Let's see, probably down here. Yep. GG. Let's go find out what happened. What happened here? So we go scout his base. Yeah. So I always expect that there might be a third. You just can't always scout it, but don't always scout it. You get, like, my theory is don't scout it, anticipate it, so that when you're ready to scout it, you're actually going to go deny it or break it. You get me? You don't want to scout it too early. Your opponent goes, oh shoot, I got scouted. I'm gonna come up with an idea of what if he comes over, then I'll run, or I'll, you don't want him, surprised. Then he'll start deep, cannon rushing it, or, creating some type of D. So you never want to show your cards, anticipate it, but when you're ready, then scout it. That's what I always do. It gets the job done quicker. Because, having a third base, whether you know it or not, it's still irrelevant to an extent, because you're still having to deal with whatever you're going to deal with. But yeah, when you have a breather, it's good to scout, especially if things don't add up. You could definitely do the math when you play this game a decent amount. You could do the math on what's normal, what's not. How many units are normal and how many units are not normal. It's like, what? Something's missing here. That's how I usually read possible expos. So I stole the gas. I should have stole the gas and went straight over here to deny the expo. Maybe I'll do two. Maybe I'll do both. We'll see. Maybe. Yeah. We'll have to see about that. But I do want to deny this. I do want to take the gas first. Because if I'm going to do the build that I'm going to do, I don't want them to get blink stalkers. I want them to get stalkers, but not blink. And if they're on one gas, they're going to want to make more stalkers if they don't have blink, and blink has to be delayed. And so that's the objective of stealing the gas if I'm going to go in for this timing attack. Yeah, definitely a proxy. And where there's a proxy, there's always a potential third. That's usually my model, Diago. If there's a proxy, probably, because that's what I do. If I proxy something, it's because I have possibly that probe's going to go build another generation somewhere. It's just the way it should work. It just feels right. So on the other side, you already know, oh, there's a proxy, there might be an expo. There's always some kind of sneaky, especially from a probe. But yeah, slowing them down here. When you steal the gas, you always have to wonder why you're stealing the gas. You don't just steal the gas and then not have an idea or a game plan. But stealing a gas does eliminate a lot of things. For Terran, it keeps them from going for Cyclones and Vikings at the same time, or tanks and Vikings. They have to go one or the other here, and you know it takes longer. You know they can't get both their cake and eat it too. So it's always good in those regards. In this case, I'm trying to deny tech. Don't want him to get blink, so stealing the gas so he only has stalkers and zealots, or charge lots and a little bit of stock, you know, or charge lot upgrade with just zealots, you know, with one gas. I just don't want to deal with blink. So there goes the pylon. Now for us, what I'm doing right here, because we've been doing this for a little while. Hey, no problem. Marlo, Chris, Snoop. Thank you so much for a belated birthday. No, it's not. Today is my birthday. It's my birthday year. You know, every day this year is my birthday. No, I'm playing. But thank you. You know, we're gonna pretend that it was. And we're gonna celebrate. Yeah, I'll tell you right now. Hold position. Ooh. Cheers. Cheers. Thank you so much, Marlo. Alright, hold position is what I did with the SCVs at the end. I'll tell you about it when we get there. Cheers. Ooh. Some warm water. Water's warm, thank you. Whew. Pinkies up. That's right. We classy over here. We're classy. I don't know if I do that because I've seen it in you know, when you wine with wine. I don't know. So I'll probably have a habit now. You know, when you laugh about it so much, like sometimes I would joke around about cops calling them ossifers. Oh, excuse me, ossifer. And, you know, like you're drunk or so. I got pulled over once, and then I accidentally said ossifer. I was like, yes, ossifer. I was like, shit. We were going to a club. What was like a house party, a backyard boogie, and I had girls in the car, you know, and they're all wearing like Mickey Mouse and all this stuff, right? And I was like, shit, and I did a U-turn because I was lost. I was like, where the hell is this place at? And then the cop's like, whoop, whoop. But he's like, so what's going on? Excuse me, officer. I'm like, shit. I'm like, we're coming from Disneyland and we're lost. That's all I could think about. That's the only excuse I could do. I was just like, yeah. It got the job done, though. It got the job done. We had to strategize. But yeah, sometimes that happens. Ossifer. Dude, don't ever say that. I was like, shit, I'm screwed. Alright, so we got a bunker right here, and we're going for engineering bay, and we're gonna go for a turret. Yeah, I called him Ossifer because it was like a joke back in the days, like, you know, excuse me, Ossifer, you know, all that. But I said it too many damn times that it stuck with me, and that stressful moment, it just came out naturally. So I feel the same thing with this one of the pinky up. It's the same thing with the pinky up. Okay, so we're getting two command centers for supply and for mules, so that when we send our SCVs out, we have more ways to get back up on the SCV count. I got to do a better job making more SCVs at the same time when I'm leaving. That's the next thing I gotta kind of like remember. But when I leave, I don't want DTs to come and just raid my whole base. So that's the reason why I have a bunker there. The bunker and the turret is for the DTs. And then we go. You know, I don't know why, but like I forget that I closed this door, right? And then like I grab them again and I rally here, but they just won't go over there anymore until they all spread. It's kind of weird. I'm like, where are you going? The door's open. I already set the mineral. I did the mineral trick. They're like, nope, we're going this way no matter what. I was like, what the hell? It's confusing. It happens when you're blocking. I don't know. Alright, so now we're moving out. This is where I gotta remember to make SCVs. I got mules, but I was worried about DTs. So next time I gotta just save them for DTs again. I don't know. I'm very, like, I needed them here too. So, but then I also need them here. You know, so that I could pump. I gotta get better at the pump. That way I won't need them here. And I could use them here. But then we engulf the army. And I have a hotkey for the SCVs now, so I'm learning how to hotkey the SCVs and use them as my army, as an army group. So you'll notice I have an army group now for SCVs. That way I can actually mineral trick wherever I want, and it's quicker. So, you know, having a cyclone key, SCV, and tanks. That's something I was working on. I think I figured out how I wanted to do it. Hockey lights. Come over here and go battle. Yeah, see, this would have been good. I'm not sure. I think I muled. Yeah, I muled. So I didn't have it. Okay, I'm surprised I don't have it yet. Right here, it's on hold position. They're on hold position, so the pros are trying to actively move. So they're trying to get out. Like, get me out of here. Yeah, kill all those workers. And then right here, I have 2 command centers, so I can pump. I got 2 mules if I needed to. But look, you never know when the DTs are striking, so it's good to have some scans. Same here. I got a Raven for the DTs this time, so I don't deal with scans too much. But then I get a bunker here with the turret as well, because of run-bys. Because I'm moving out. I don't want them to send in a, bunch of DTs. For me, it's more DT worry than charge lots. Using that prism. Get that tank right underneath the Widow Mine, so if they do come at the tank, it's gonna go hard. Second, we're gonna instigate a little bit, stir up the pot. So that lift got taken out, but at what cost? So I'm thinking of also getting a, sewer mermaid problems. But I was thinking of getting a supply depot hockey, or I'm trying to do that maybe in the late game as well, where I pick up the supply depots, so that when I make units, they stay inside the base for a little while because I use F2 a lot. And so that way I'll keep them in the base and they just stack up here, versus me continuously getting a stream over. Because then I want to have some units at home, so I do want to have a hockey. So I'll just go, okay, borders up, and then everything from there on is gonna get stay at home for the next, next attack. But yeah, right. Did he attack? Let's see. Yeah, right here. So right here, I just held position. And then they got stuck. Yeah, so it's just hold position. You could attack and instigate it and then hold position, and then they just get stuck trying to find their way to the bunker. That SCV's blocking it, so you can't get in there. See? Trying to get in there, but the SCV's in front blocking it with the hold position. Let's see. Yeah, then it gets to space. Like DTs though. Oh, that third? Yeah, he minded for a good bit. I think the problem is he didn't have the comp to deal with the engagement. You saw how I had tanks and cyclones and liberator, and I'm over there just sieging. I always get Tempest, or I usually tend to get Tempest or Disruptors. The Disruptors to deal with the tanks, but the Tempest usually first because you want to deal with the Liberator. You don't go for the Colossus. The Colossus can't do anything for you with a tank and a Liberator at your doorstep. Colossus, especially unless you don't have, even with range, still not. Those little, skinny long legs, they don't do very good. So yeah, I always go Tempest to clear that out. So if you had a third and went Tempest and played a little better defense, then it could work better. A stasis ward, some Tempest, a battery shield, and cannons at the high ground. That'll do a whole lot better than a few stalkers and some zealots and cannons in the front. Zealots get caught up in Black Friday lines like the rest. Oh yeah, they're trying to get the new PlayStation 12. Surprised one zealot didn't attack the other. I was like, oh shoot! Now this is how you get, enemies to fight each other. It came down with him not having access to Blink and very low income to add more comps as the game progressed, because he only got the third around 6 minutes, so he didn't have the income when he needed it. And I stole his gas, Diago. So I also stole his gas on purpose to slow down that tech, right? So that was like, and then what he did use is on DTs, and that really drained him, because that DT play is expensive. It's a risk reward, high risk, high reward. But in this case, it didn't plan out because I was ready for it. So I was getting ready for the worst, which is I was already for an Oracle. If it was an Oracle, I was ready for a DT with the bunker and the turret. I had scans just in case it was in my army in the middle of the map. I just messed up at the very end where I was in his side of the map and I ran out of scans because I went mules. That's because I didn't make workers right off the bat when I took off with the other SCVs. So that's something I gotta get better at, so I don't have to worry about scanning, getting the mules, and I can scan more. But little by little, we're pacing this build, and all the goods and bads. And that's how you come up with builds. People like, Flo, how do you come up with these builds? Science. Trial and error. Let's see, I got kind of, yeah. I used to play StarCraft 1 years ago and want to get back into it. How does StarCraft 2 compare? Me personally, I was a StarCraft 1 player. I think you're gonna really enjoy StarCraft 2. If you played StarCraft 1 and you really love StarCraft 1, try StarCraft 2. It's the same feeling, but it's definitely got more. You know, it's got a lot more to give in a sense of like the way the unit controls and all that is. I was StarCraft 1 player, and sometimes it's after going to StarCraft 2, it's not easy to go back to StarCraft 1 mechanics. It's there's, you know, it's old school for sure. So if you want something a little bit more on the challenge of the game versus the challenge of the mechanics and the game, I would definitely, you know, say StarCraft 2 is a good game. You'll enjoy it. Let's see. Yeah, it compares very well. And that's coming from a StarCraft 1 player. What up, Jonah? Alright, let's keep going. I think StarCraft 1 has OBS spellcasters. They have some really good ones. They got Arbiters. You know, they got Dark Archons. I wish some of those units got introduced into StarCraft 2. Like, throughout the, you know, if we want to spice up the game a little bit more, we add one unit of the old classic ones into the StarCraft 2 ladder. Like each race. Imagine Zerg got Scourges. Yeah, you'll have a good time. I really would recommend the campaign too. The campaign is really good. You know, get to know the campaign, play it, and you'll be in the right direction. It's a great campaign. All three of them were great. Well, all four, was it three, four? Four of them. Even the Nova. That one's interesting. That last game of the Nova, oh my gosh. So we're dealing with the Terran. Yeah, no spoilers. Or reactors. Yeah, cyclones aren't that good. Trust me, I know the hard way. They look strong, but they're not strong. Once you get your hands on them, they're reapers. I'm just not sure if the campaign is available on the... Oh, it's not. It's not. I don't think it is. I think you have to pay for those still. Well, if you like the game, eventually you'll have 4 different campaigns that are really good. But enjoy the free version. You can't go wrong with it. The way it works on a free version is when you get your account, you have to. I think you have to win 1 game on ladder a day for 10. For 10 attempts or whatever, 10 wins in the ladder, or not ladder but unranked. If you win that, then you can get it unlocked to ladder, then you can ladder. But in the beginning it's until you win 10 games. I think that's how you win 10 games, and then 1 a day. And then you'll be able to play with a ranking. Yeah, morning's going good. How's it going, Jay? We're just enjoying some StarCraft. I'm gonna play a little bit of I feel like I think the 2 games that I want to play at the moment, because they're kind of like similar but not. It's what is it? Grand Theft Auto, the story mode, and Red Dead Redemption. I feel like they're both kind of like different yet story mode. You want to battle me, so be it. Now Neo wants to battle Shadow. Get wrecked off the ladder. Yeah. If you need any help, you could always ask me. I'll try to help you with what I can. Baby steps, though. This game's, you know, takes a while to get really good, but it's fun, even if you're bad. Yeah, so right here, you're going for a 1-1-1 double gas. I'm going for an expo. So I have to be the one that's going to be the defense on the defense. So, comes in good, takes out the SAV, which is good on his part. Slows me down on the factory. You know, as a Terran player, you either are very greedy and go for the mules, or you're technical and you're going for the information. You know, there's two ways of playing it. And for me, I'm more of an information type of player. I'd rather not worry about getting more resources if I don't know where I'm going, what direction anyway. So I'd rather have information, you know, over, you know, more resources. It's to each your own, right? But yeah, that's what I like to do. And what I saw, and I was like, okay, he doesn't have an expo. He's going for a 1-1-1, a 2-1-1, like two factories. I was like, two factories with the reactor. Like, you don't usually, as a Terran versus Terran, you don't usually see you see a tech lab. You see tanks. So being that two factories, I was like, oh, you're going Cyclones. Okay, if you're going Cyclones, then I'm gonna go, of course, tech lab, get Marauders and concussive shells so that I can attack you and you can't just run away, right? That's one of the things that I'm going for, is I can hit you and you have to slow down, and I can kill one at a time if I have to. And then right here, if you can attack them right here pretty much and eliminate that distance if you just get into the bunker. Boop. Love to see it. You like the RDR story, but the logic is annoying? Yeah, I'm gonna have to just enjoy the good, the bad, and the ugly of it. But a lot of people love it, so I think we'll be fine with it. We'll have to just, you know, work around some stuff. But I feel like that one and Grand Theft Auto will be two games that are gonna be fun to experience. I love Grand Theft Auto on the player versus player. I've never played the campaign, only like maybe like a few hours of the campaign, but I really liked it. So that should be interesting. They're coming out with the new Grand Theft Auto. Oh shoot, we got a challenge. All right, I'm gonna cast the game right after this replay. All right, go into the channel and I'll meet you guys there. Yeah, so we'll have some fun with it. But we're gonna do both of those. Ridiculous. Yeah, no, I heard a lot of people are enjoying it. So, well, right now Grand Theft Auto, what's the older one, the regular one, because the other one's not out yet, the new one. So what is it, 6? Is it 6? Oh, I haven't played the San Andreas either. You know, that'd be good to play those. The devs hate Zerg. So right here, the Marauders are helping keep. They're keeping the the cyclones from getting too close because then they keep getting tagged. So I had to utilize that kind of strategy. This Marauder right here. Once he got some, boom. He got some. Oh, slow down. That's, you get me? So that Marauder is very important, or else these guys will just keep leeching on the lockdowns. Then I started, once the Marauder was almost dead, I started using tank hopping. Little tactics, you know. Marauder, that was gonna die. It's the tank hop. Old StarCraft 1 play is a tank hopping. Yeah. It's got to latch on the units for me. Yeah, to slow down the cycle. So if we look at it again real quick. Now I should have made a couple more Marauders though. I should have made a little bit more Marauders. See this one can't go anywhere. He can't go anywhere with his lockdown. So he'll come in, but he won't go out the same speed because he's getting locked down. See, I took one down. You're mine now. I'm trying to get this one. So I'm trying to be in the front line so I can, the moment he tries to latch on, he's even if he gets my Marauder, one's going down for sure. Two possibly. Or else he's gonna just keep doing that the whole way and it's annoying, you know, you lose the unit here and there. So here we go, we're gonna lock this one down. Oh, he just died right away. That's how fragile these cyclones are. And imagine siege tanks. That's why. See, he got locked down. Oh, he got hit, so he's locked down. But he did get out before my tanks got it. I think my Marauder kind of got in the way of getting that range. Now I just have one more shot, you know, one more from a Marauder and then he's dead. But one shot's all I need. So even though it's almost dead, I'll take down a Cyclone if I hit one. Boom. That one too. Took 2 Cyclones down with that slowdown. Yeah, and they're very, you know, they're very fragile. They're not great. Look at that, they just poof, poof, poof. Almost feels like Elden Ring. Fighting a boss in Elden Ring. One shot, you're dead. You're all over the place. Hitting, locking down, rolling, dropping, rolling, spinning. All of it, bro. You get hit. You're done. Dip, dive, roll, spin. Then it's tank time. Time to collect the salty tears, the no GGs. Collect the no GGs. Yeah. Which is why that's why I give a heart in the beginning. I give them a heart instead of a good luck, have fun. They don't GG. Alright, so two of my viewers want to battle it out against each other. I'm gonna cast what do you call it? A fight club. Rule number 1 in Fight Club, there is no Fight Club. And rule number 2, when you're in Fight Club, you don't talk about Fight Club. Shadow versus Neo. Yep. Here we go. Me? What Fight Club? What are you talking about? This is a scratch. I got it. Opened up some loaf of bread. Time versus this is them. That is when it comes to viewers. If in my channel, if you guys want to fight, whoever wants to fight within each other, that's on them. These two are friends and they want to fight each other, and so I always give the opportunity to cast the replays if they ever want to fight. Y'all want to 1v1 each other or whoever it is, I'll cast it. Alright, here in Site Delta, we have our Protoss player in the blue. Sky blue, that is. It is from StarCraft, Neo Satari. The pylon inside. Facing up against on the top left, our Terran player. As well, blue. It is from StarCraft, Shadow Wheel. PVT. What are we gonna watch? Yeah, I think it is. I don't know. I do not know what kind of silver this player is. But both are regulars. But I believe Neo would be the silver and Shadow would be the diamond. Neo wants to test his sharpness. Top tier for top Terran. How's it going, Cindy Cutie? The original
Boys
burger in the
Count
house.
82 says cheer.
No. We got some cheering over here for who though? Boy Scout, who are you cheering for? Like, you can't cheer for both. That's not how that works, right? You got this, champ. I believe in you. You go to another guy. Hey, I trust you, champ. You are the best. You got this. Like, what the hell? Stay good from both of us. I think you're gonna win. I think you're gonna win. Am I wrong? Let's hope for a draw. Well, what do we got here? We got a fast 1/1/1, fast Reaper. We got Zealot. We need a Stalker. The Cybernetics core could have been a little quicker, I feel, because that Reaper's coming and it's gonna be annoying. We'll see what happens. But you gotta have a Stalker right away or an Adept, because this engagement right here is quite annoying. Now you could send a Zealot over to the other side to deny the building of the command center, and so that's what the Zealot could do. It also keeps the Reaper away from your base while you get a Stalker. So something that you could do. Reaper's going in. How many kills? 2 kills already. 2 worker kills. The 2 Adepts coming in. Oh, taken out though. Not bad though. We've got 2 Adepts and a Zealot. The Adepts are pretty cool because they could bypass a bunker. If there is a bunker, 2 Adepts could just troop, or a couple. They'll just slow down the economy. Maybe pick off a couple units. They're decent at killing Marines, so you can kind of like shade away and then pick off a Marine here and there. So that's one benefit of having the Adept. If it's a Stalker, you'd have to go in, run by, but then, you know, that gets tricky. You'd have to recall back home if you get in there. No coming back. So, Shadow, Cyclone. Got 2 Adepts, 3 Zealots. Okay, getting Tech Labs. gonna get an expo now. So what are we gonna go? Banshee play? Are we going BC or Banshee play? Are we gonna go cloak? Cloak Banshee. Okay, 2 Banshee play maybe. And a Cyclone. No tank. Surprised not a tank. I'd kind of have a tank just to kind of siege them out from a distance. Cyclones are alright, but they're not like, you know, get off my lawn type of units. The tanks are get off my lawn units. Those you don't want to mess with big daddies. You even hear a tank splash, you're like, I'm not going over there. You know, you see a Cyclone, you're like, I think I'll nibble on one of them. Alright, supply blocked. We got 2 supply depots on the way though, so that's good. Oh, it's gotta hurt when you're supply blocked. You try and go for them Banshee plays. Your friend's late. But we gotta attack. The cloak is gonna be in time for at least a defensive Banshee. We got a bunker here. Ooh, he's going in. Ooh, runs right into the Banshee. That Banshee is definitely... He's gonna clear this up, but yeah, we know now. Banshees are here. Stalkers are coming in. Neosatari's killing up the front. The bunker goes down. There's no tank, but yeah, there's no tank. The Banshees could cloak. 1 Cyclone goes down. Oh no, we're focused on the wrong. Yeah, focus on that. There you go. Take down the Cyclone. Oh, we gotta be careful with this. That Banshee's cloaked now. We could go back home, maybe recall, because they're gonna chase you all the way home. Oh no, we're losing Stalkers. I got it. Yep, got me. 2 Cyclones died, but the problem is our economy is not doing well for Neosatari. That base is definitely lonely, and so that's one thing we gotta watch out for when we're attacking. Make sure we're focused on our expos. Comes. Do we have cloak? I mean, we have observers? We don't have observers. Oh, this is not gonna go well. Move. We got a couple cannons that'll protect the main base, but we're hurting. You know, we're looking over here, and those minerals are getting chewed up quick. That pro's dead. Got 6 gateways. Oh, this was before the probes died. Yep. A lot of lessons needed to be learned in this game, and that's, you know, you can always take something positive from your games, whether it's, you know, versus somebody that you shouldn't be playing. There's always something you can learn. how they attacked you, what to watch out for, what are they doing better than you. Here comes the attack. Okay, we're coming back. We got sentries. There's no Colossus, no Tempest, no Disruptors. This is a very, you know, very simple army. And let's see what happens. Oh, look. Take out that. Well, force fields could do good. Force fields, hallucinations. Oh no, we used Guardian Shield. We took out the tank. The tank goes down, but so does. Oh shit. Yep. Gotta back up. We get it. Definitely better than what it... Oh, he's going for the medevacs. I mean, the medevacs are good if you could take them out, but if not, I'd pull back. Wait for an army. So we should have just waited a little bit. Take out the tank at the, you know, if you wanted to, but I would have hallucinated a couple Colossus because some Terrans get panicky when they see a Colossus, even if it's fake. They're like, "Oh my god, run!" They're like, "Run!" I'm like, "Yeah, run." Oh, he's holding though. He's holding. Hold, you know. We definitely need something though. We need Colossus. We need a disruptor. Can't just do it on the backs of these stalkers. Just not versus Terran. We're already getting tanks. We're getting medevacs now, and medevacs are pretty strong. Yeah, medevacs are pretty tough. Yep. He's trying though. He's got a heart of a lion, Neil Satardi. He's got a lot of hope. I would send the observer out to go scout, but I feel like right now Neo is just like not trying to die. He's like, nope, I'm staying right here just in case. He wants to take an expo. I don't think that's the best idea, is taking an expo. I think we need to just get our 2 bases, hunker down a little bit, get our tech, whatever that tech would be. In this case, we're getting some immortals. Oof. Yeah, we're coming back in. Two disruptor shots could take out a tank. Oh, he's coming in. He's creeping. Oh no, it's coming in. The Marines are stemmed. Oh, the Zealots, they get kited. The Immortal is all alone. The battery shield, just like the cops in the movie, they come in late. Ain't that funny in a horror movie? Like all the horror come, you know, everybody's dying and stuff in the house. Finally, they kill the murderer, and then the cops come at the end. It's always the case. Why? It's always nice when they come in early and then they get killed, you know? Like, police! No, what's going on? You know? Like, just watching a couple of this. Yeah. So I have a thing, they call them sewer credits. So we get like credits, points over on Twitch. And it's based on how long you watch the stream. And so people have these points, and they're like, "Flo, what do we do with these points? They have a lot of points." And I'm like, "I don't know." Look at them. And so I was like, "Well, I gotta do some type of points, you know, use them." So I do. I did that. That's one of the things I did for points. Is that, you know, that way you have something to use. But it was in the spirit of getting players to play, because yeah, it's nice to watch games, but it's also, you know, I want you to get in there and enjoy some games. And if it's, you know, if this is one way to get you in there playing a little bit of StarCraft, you know, I'm down with it, you know. So my channel is a lot more on coaching, inspiring people to jump in and play, not be so tough on themselves, to enjoy the game in a variety of ways. Those are the things that I try to do. Just get in there, play some games. So that's why the ranking was different. They're good friends. And you know what good friends do? They like to fight each other sometimes. I think that's awesome. Good game, guys. You guys did good. GG's. It's a good effort over here by Neo Satari. I didn't expect my Banshees. Didn't follow my Marines. Did you F2? That F2 is pretty killer. You gotta respect the F2. Oh, you guys are going again to best of 3. All right. All right. Let's see. Battle. Yeah. So if you guys want to play too, if you guys want to fight each other, whoever it may be, you just let me know. Hey, Flo. Cast us. Yeah, I feel like it's as a Protoss player when you're new, it's really hard to deal with the tank siege with the Marines. That one's a tough one. It takes a little while to kind of learn how to play against it because they can be annoying. All right. Here on the top left, we have a Protoss player in the blue. It is Neo Satari. And our victor from game 1 in the blue, our Terran player from StarCraft, it is Shadow Will. What kind of strategies they're thinking about doing? Round 2, fight! What up? Cabanages? Hello. Good morning or good evening. Good morning for me, good evening for you. It's 9 o'clock in the morning for me. So, we got barracks. Alright, so we got a cybernetics core coming up. We're staying close to the base. We're not really branching out. That could be a problem sometimes. Not seeing what comes in, what comes out. But I think we'll be all right this time because this is all in vision. But yep, see. But this is in vision, so you can't just get something hidden. But yeah, you gotta always watch out for. Look at Shadow over here. Look at him. Just look at him being all sneaky. He's gonna get caught though, so that's gonna make it interesting. Our Neo Satari over here is taking a bit. Look at you. Yeah, we're going for a fast expo. Look at you. But it wasn't too fast because usually Gateway Nexus is the fastest. Well, it's a Nexus first, then it's Gateway Nexus, and then it's Gateway Side Nexus. Those are the 3 Nexus timings that you usually see. The most common one is Gateway Nexus. It's the most common one in the pro scene. What's going on? Get him! He's not attacking, so he doesn't know. Shadow didn't see it. He's like, oh hey, did we get? Oh, rewind. Did we get denied? Oh, we can't even rewind. It's not a replay. We're live. Oh, the Reaper's here though. That's a pain in the butt. Stalker's coming up. He makes a reactor anyways. That Nexus is gonna be very. Oh, we need a batter shield. We need a void rage. Ooh, this is hurting. Oh, get him, get him. Ooh, he focus fired on the weak one. Very nice. But yeah, those reactors. Oh, he's supply blocked. No. Send in a mule. Drop him. Oh, it's the worst. It's the worst. Oh my goodness. He dropped a mule supply. Okay. Started getting to a very, normal start. Typical game. Ooh. We do have cloak. So he's not gonna be able to see it. We need an an oracle. And we're gonna have to sacrifice a probe here and there to the gods. Yep. We need an oracle. Oh no. Oh, he's in here. Oh, he's going for the observer. I mean, the observer could work. The oracle, definitely. Well, the observer's forever. But, I would sacrifice 2 probes and mine for a little bit. 1. Oh, there's more coming. There's a sneaky one over here in case someone gets brave. Oh, that stalker's gone. We got a void raid, but I don't even know how well that's gonna be. The robotics is taking forever, and it feels like it's a lifetime. Oh no. Okay, now we're mineable. He's panicking. He's like, oh, shoot, I don't know. They're out there. Oh shoot. There we go. Battery shield. Get there. Oh, we have a moment. There's a moment. There's a moment. Oh, 2 more right here in the front. Battery overcharge. Oh shoot! Don't lose your. Oh, he's going for the observer. No. Painful situation over here. Oof. And that happens sometimes. GG for Shadow Will. Widow Mines. Yeah, gotta get the Stalker right away. When you're playing these games, the Reaper could be a very annoying unit. No, I know. Yeah, that's definitely something that can happen. You gotta be on top of your game. Get an Oracle right away since you already have a Stargate. Revelate. Sacrifice some probes. Keep mining. Time it. It's not easy. Who does that? And those with mushrooms. Tomorrow, what is it? Tomorrow's Friday. Tomorrow I'm gonna be playing with Tempo What game is that? Let's see. Let's see here. Hold on, let's see, what was it? What was it called? Forgot the name of it. What's the one that Temple plays? It's an RTS. Let's see here. Let me. Immortal. It's called Immortal. You guys play that game, Immortal? So tomorrow we're gonna be playing Immortal with Tempo. 9 a.m. noon. 9 a.m. to noon Eastern. Let's see. 1 and 4. So one about 1 o'clock Eastern time. What would that be? 1 o'clock Eastern time for. I'd have to do the. But yeah, it's gonna be Immortal. So 10 my time. Yeah. So that, yeah, and then I'm gonna try Zero Space, and I'm gonna try the what is it? What's the other one? The Frost Giant. Gates of Pyre, yeah. You just got that one yesterday. It looks fun. Yeah. The Storm Gate, yeah. So we're gonna be playing that, but yeah, tomorrow I'm gonna get Tempo's gonna give me the ropes. And we'll see what we do. Little duel. Friday's best day for shots. Is it? Cindy Cutie? What a ridiculous tactic to float a factory into your opponent's base and build an add-on strategy rather, but still, who does that? Yeah, it's definitely a play. What I like to do is get a factory at the low ground, make a tech lab, make a tank, lift up the factory for high ground vision, siege the tank where the barracks is with the tech lab, and then steal their tech lab or steal their reactor with my factory, and then get either double cyclones or get a tank. That's dirty. Yeah, it's the I call that, what did I call it, the Avengers build. I believe Winter casted that one. I was like, what the hell's Avengers? Yeah. But yeah, that was good. That was a good tactic. The factory, we don't mind. So watch out for factory floating. It can haunt you. It can take your MMR points. I'm here to repossess your base. Yeah, they're getting clever these days. I see the YouTube videos, the reposts with their tech. Yeah, so tomorrow at my time to 10 or 1 Eastern time or 1 Pacific, 1 was it 10 Pacific Standard Time, 1 Eastern time. I'll be streaming Immortal. So we'll check it out for the first time. If you're into Immortal or interested in what it's about. I have no idea what it's about in general other than it's an RTS game. So we'll find out tomorrow. So in the morning, so Friday morning at 10 Pacific Standard Time or 1 Eastern Time. In the evening, 1 Eastern Time in the evening, or for me it'd be 10 in the morning. Tomorrow. What, ID? Never. This is my one and only right here. This is Old Faithful. I might like those other ones, but I love you. Greetings, greetings. What up, Seven Samurai? Poor soul. It's not the best map to do the cannon rush, really. It's not. Zerg here. Is Ochitos Burritos? Is Ochitos Burritos over here? Hey Timo. Cheers, my friend. Little flower pot water. Later on today we're gonna be playing with Doug Sluggins in the evening. We're gonna do a dual stream. We're gonna play a little bit of Overwatch, some Sea of Thieves, our matey. We will be pirates. I gotta learn how to be a better pirate. Need myself some pirate jokes. My R needs to have a little more saliva coming out. We'll get there. We'll knock down some ships. That's what I want to do. Sink some ships tonight. Yeah, some Sea of Thieves with Doug Sluggins in the evening. We're gonna be playing. So the game plan is we're gonna play a little bit more StarCraft. Then I'm gonna jump into some Grand Theft Auto for the playthrough. We're gonna beat it. During the meantime, we're gonna do that and split it with Red Dead Redemption. So we'll do Red Dead Redemption and Grand Theft Auto playthroughs. I think that'll be a nice, good mixture of like relaxing, chill to, you know, crazy driving, shootouts and stuff. Yeah. And if you guys have Grand Theft Auto, we could always do every once in a while some PvP. Yeah, I like to get 5 stars, if you know what I mean. Not easy getting 5 stars. Wow, what did you get from the Olive Garden? Man, I didn't get Olive Garden yesterday. So I went to the shop and they said the car's done. And then I go, okay. So I'm ready to go to Olive Garden, right? All hungry. I'm like, oh yeah, it's Olive Garden time. And I turn on the car and then I try to roll down the windows, right? And one window didn't go down. And I'm like, what the hell? Why didn't the window go down? Then I look on the side, where my window thing is, and there's 2 holes drilled and some zip tie. I gotta talk. I gotta have a talk. 2 holes on my. Someone drilled 2 holes and zip tied whatever parts underneath the. Just make no sense. What the hell? Why did you drill 2 holes on my? Why didn't you ask me? You know, like, hey, you know, this is the problem, or if there is a problem, I would be like, okay, let me see what I could do. Yeah, drill 2 holes, and then the door, when I try to unlock, it kept locking. I unlock, it locks. Unlock, it locks. I'm like, what the hell? Then I try to, you know, then they said, oh, we'll try to fix this and that. So I had to go eat somewhere real quick, waiting. So I'm gonna call them back. I'm gonna take the car before when I gotta go to work Saturday. So I'm gonna take it to them on Monday and have them fix the problem. Hold on, this is not how you do business. I was like, you don't just drill 2 holes on somebody's car with some zip tie. I was shocked because this is a This is a you know, a licensed place, you know? It's a franchise. So yeah. So that's what I gotta deal with. I gotta call their desk and then call corporate and say, hey, this is what happened. Don't know why they're drilling 2 holes, and then this happens, and then they're okay with letting me go with the car. So yeah, so I'll be dealing with that stuff. But yeah, that's why I couldn't get my Olive Garden. I just went home just to say, try to think about it later. Straight ghetto, right? For a place that's actually a franchise. I was not expecting that. I would expect that at a small, you know, mom and pop spot, maybe, and that's maybe, but not at a, I don't know. So we have some work to do. And now I got 2 holes on my dash in my door panel. 4 holes actually, with some plastic zip ties. I was like, if you're even gonna do zip ties, why don't you use metal zip ties? If you were even gonna do metal zip ties, those zip ties are gonna dry up from the sun and it's gonna break. I was like, that what? I was like, that's not long term. Tell him I hurt my neck. I don't know. So I definitely got some communication to do. That's some shoddy ass work. Anybody could see that that's shoddy. I was like who does that? Who drills 2 holes in your car, puts zip ties without your consent? Like that. It's not pimping. Yeah. See how it goes. You got the TO special. Those holes, they were there already. I just made use of them. Yeah, no, it's... So we'll see. So I'm gonna discuss it with corporate and have them fix it. Just make it right, you know. Crazy. But yeah, so maybe Olive Garden on Monday when I take it over there. I'll get Olive Garden before and then take it. Those sons of guns. Yeah, well, it's not my money's worth at all. No. In fact, you know what's funny is like I tried when I closed my car to go home, I tried to unlock it to see how it works, and I couldn't unlock it. Like, you put a lot of pressure to the key. I was like, oh no, I'm gonna break this key. This is not. You can't, you know, the fact that it locks on you automatically, you can't unlock it because it keeps locking, so there's like a pressure. So I have to unlock it from the other side, at least at the moment, so that I don't break my key, because, you know, anybody else would be like, I'll put more strength into it and open it. No, you're going to break your key that way. And you got another problem, you know, so I have to go make a copy of the key, just in case, you know. Oh, I tell you. Yeah, so gotta make a copy of the key before I even open the door from my side. So I have to go from the other side to open it. Crazy stuff. Yeah, then they said that they fixed the squeak on the belt. That when I turned on the car, ever since I got them to fix it, it would make a squeak in the beginning. I was like, I've never done that before ever. And so they said they fixed it, but it's still going on. So that's the last time I'm gonna take it over there. So I'm gonna call corporate, get it solved, and then that's the last time they're ever gonna see me, because that is some lazy, shoddy work. They feed the they feed the mouse. Yeah, they must not fed it enough, because he's back. He wants some more food. It's just, imagine going to your car and you got 2 drilled holes with 2 zip ties on your butt, where you usually unlock the door and, you know, drop your windows. Imagine seeing 2 holes on in your dashboard. Just so it's like, jeez. I know. I'll show you pictures later. I'll show you guys pictures. Yeah, it's alright. I'll solve it. For the meantime, we're gonna drink some tea real quick, and we're gonna play some games. Oh, it was the Lambo, you know. Yeah. Now the Bentley's in the parking lot, you know, with the Rolls Royce. Yeah. Cheers. Let's go. Can't go wrong with some StarCraft and some tea. And a little bit of flower pot water. Oh, I know, Cindy Cutie. I don't know. That live interaction. Yeah. Oh, this one's a whole different ride. Wolves in sheep clothing. You know, kindness is their thing. They're so kind to you, but they're kind to you when kindness isn't needed. We need some intelligence here. You know, we need some common sense over here. Not nice. Dumb as nails can be nice, and I think that's what I was dealing with. Just dealing with some nice but ignorant people. But they're nice. So you're like, oh yeah, everything's fixed. You know, oh yeah, how's your day and stuff. You know, all the bull intro speech. They're good at that. I'm like, it's alright though, we play 3D chess over here. There he goes. The Reaper. See if the Reaper's around. Tech lab. There's a BC. Oh, I forgot my disruptor needed a... Oopsie. Alright, let's get some supply. Alright, let's see. Get a pylon. take a base. All right. All right, let's go. He got me. I shouldn't have went up the ramp with that without more Tempest. Definitely need 2 Stargates for the Tempest count to be a decent Tempest count. 3 was not enough. So next time we'll do that. We'll add some more Tempest. So Tempest are so that you can instigate the fight, but I gotta remember that I gotta deal with the Viking count as well. to initiate the instigation. What up, Solstio? So we'll get that added. Cheers, cheers. All right, Shadow, you have a good night. Might go for the gold. Yep. Oh shit. Definitely don't have the side yet. Oh, it's not done yet. Oh shit, I forgot the Void Rule was gonna get to. Oopsie. Forgot all about the Void Raid. I was looking at the probes. Rookie mistake. But I feel like we're pretty ready for it overall. Even though it was like a tight one, but we definitely got to get the side right away. Like, right away. Instead of like blocking them for a little bit longer. That way we get the void rate just a little bit quicker. There's a Terran. Let's go find out what he's doing. Get a tank. scan them a little bit. I think it's gonna be Viking BC, so we'll just hold off real quick on the tanks for a second. Okay. some pressure on them. Why did you decide to build on the low ground instead of building at the main base? For me on low ground. Oh, for Protoss? For Protoss, you mean? 4N1M 4T3D. For Protoss, it's easier for Protoss to take an expansion versus Zerg if you go at the low ground. So you want to close up your front so that you don't deal with like lane run bys. So building at the low ground is a little safer. High ground to low ground, it gets complicated. You might get stuck up on the high ground for too long. They might trap you up there with a bunch of lanes, keeping you from taking expos. So you want to clog that up. You know, just like why Terran wall up the front versus Protoss and Zerg. They wall it up so that you can't run by. So you do the same thing versus Zerg as Protoss here. You don't want a bunch of lings and roaches coming at your door, because lings will go to your main base. Roaches will hit you in the front and you're like, ah, they gotta split you. So yeah. So try it. If you haven't done it as a PBZ, try low ground builds. You'll notice you'll get your expo faster. Oh, thanks, Jonah. Yeah, that mule repair. What up, stranger? Seki? I know, right? Not yet. Not yet. Are you Grandmaster? As a Protoss player, I'm Grandmaster with certain build orders. But I want to be a Grandmaster in more of a fluid way. I want to be a real-time strategy Grandmaster instead of like a few builds Grandmaster. That makes sense. I want to be able to like go all directions comfortably and be a GM versus, you know, just kind of staying in a corner. I'm a corner GM player. I'm good as long as I stay in this little tight corner and do what I normally do all the time, because it works. That's my enjoyment. I'll just stay in my corner. Nice little comfort zone. We'll take one last tee shot, and then that's it. This stuff is strong. I'm a micro.gm. A micro.. But you know what I mean, though? Like, yeah, I could tell you guys I'm GM. I never really say I'm GM unless somebody asks, and I have to tell them the truth, how far I've gone. But I usually try not to use that as like any kind of you guys gotta listen to what I say because I'm GM, or I'm GM. Did you know I'm GM? I never really took that side of using the GM border as like my talking point. Like, you gotta listen to me because I know better. Or to show off. Never really. My biggest thing is, yeah, I got there because a lot of people said I can't get there, but then now I want to get there the way I wanted to get there, which takes longer. I want to get there being like water. For me, you're a Grandmaster with cheese. Hey, we got to Grandmaster with cheese. So we're definitely a GM player with cheese. The only problem is that I don't have an extensive cheese palette. And the reason why is because I didn't use mechanics. And it slowed me down. But I got to GM. But now I'm working on mechanics, and now I'm going to be able to do a bigger cheese palette with being GM with fast mechanics. So cheese, mechanics, that's what we're trying to bring to the table. But if I try hard and I just stiffen up and I just do certain builds, yeah, I can go up the ranks It's the numbers game at that point. You play if you have a high average build and you do it over and over again, you're gonna have a better win ratio than usual, and your MMR should go up slowly. And you just, all you at that point you just need to play a lot. It's very important to have fun. I rather have fun but challenge myself. I'm very competitive, but I also want to influence people to play a little bit more, their style, what they feel is fun. Like let them, here's some paint, here's a canvas, here's a brush. Paint how you paint right now what you feel. Just go at it. Yeah, don't worry about looking to your left or to your right. Just go at it. That's what I kind of recommend. Oh, let's do this. We have fun. We have fun. How you know the enemies with your micro? That's the chess game. I like to play chess. I like to play 3 steps ahead, so I like to make moves. It's kind of like fighting chess, where you're setting up strategies. In arcade Street Fighter, it'll be combos, doing combos. Boop, 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 boop. I like doing combos. So I look at StarCraft with combos. Hit him here with the kick, then the low kick, then the high punch, and then I'll duke it, and then high you good. And then we're good. Alright, cheers. Yeah. Me and Tempo are gonna be playing Immortal, Hero of Pyru, whatever, tomorrow, 1 p.m. Pacific Standard Time, and 10 o'clock Pacific. 1 p.m. Eastern Time, 10 a.m. Pacific Standard Time. So tomorrow, if you guys want to see that, just FYI for those who came in a little bit later. So yeah, me and Tempo are gonna be doing some dual stream. Should be fun. What do I think about Zero Space? I think there's some promise to it. I like the movements. It seems StarCraft serious in the ways that the mechanics look, and it has a resemblance of StarCraft. I think it'll be cool. I think it's a very interesting. It caught my eye over at DreamHack. I was over at DreamHack this last December and at the tournaments, and yeah, when I was looking at that one, I was like, that one seems pretty cool, the mechanics and everything. I like where it's going. So yeah, I'm interested in playing it. I talked to the mod, so I gotta message him. He said he was gonna give me a key, so he wants to see my cheese. He's like he knows about my sewer cheese, and he's interested. I met him at a Korean barbecue over at DreamHack. So we'll be looking forward to playing that game. I feel like you're painting many Zerglings in your main. Let's see some GM builds. What, the Nexus Rush was a GM build. Then everybody started hearing about it. Then I had to adapt and change the Nexus build to different versions. There we go. Yeah, but it looks interesting done. Yeah, it has been used several times at a tournament level. Oh, it's a Zerg. Alright, so we're gonna make a pylon, we're gonna make a gas, and we're gonna get 2 probes together. We're gonna put them together, and we're gonna right click on the mineral. I lose the game. I lose all games. Is that a coincidence? His name is I lose all game. Not all of them. He likes Terran. Yeah, he likes playing versus Terran. And I guess Protoss sometimes. Zerg, I don't know. Oh, look at that. His win's better, way better. Not great, but definitely better. Either he has some good days and bad days, or he got frustrated. What up, Soul Steel? Where's Talden at? When do you guys want to do some team games? Did that work? You think that Zero Space would be a competition to StarCraft 2? I wouldn't think so. Not a competition to StarCraft 2, but I think it would definitely be one of the closest games that resemble a StarCraft 2. You know, the way it moves, the mechanics, the way that it looks, the mapping and everything. I think it'd be a good, like, hey, you know, if I want some kind of StarCraft feel, that would be a nice good direction. You know, it's closer to, it feels closer to home, which is nice. It won't be exactly, you know. But yeah, I haven't played it yet. I can't wait to play it, just see how it functions. So I can't give you hands-on experience opinions, but I did see it for a little bit. I did watch it. What was it? Over at DreamHack. Ba-da-dum, bum, bum, bum. What are you trying to do? Get away. It's so rude. Zergs are pretty rude these days. So if you're playing TVZ, some of the safest ways to get a command center is building at the high ground. If they go for a pull first, they'll come in way before you'll make much marines or even a bunker sometimes. So it's better to just build at the high ground, and if the lings come, then you know you're ahead. Instead of getting denied your command center, have to build it in the high ground anyways. So I always like to build it at the high ground. I get the Reaper just in case it's a Ling rush. I'll be able to chase them back home. But I gotta go find out if it's a Roach Warren. Before I just get my orbital. What up, Rancid? Yeah, the games are good. No! I bombed it. Oopsie, somehow I went right. Don't understand. Oh well. No, this isn't my Terran Bronze GM series. This is just my random. This is just casual play. No, you're fine. You can interrupt. Yeah, they're just questions. Let's make the let's fake that we're going BCs. Let's go see what he's up to. A lot of lings. Okay. Take another base. go. Let's keep nuking. That was a bad play. I kind of let him. I couldn't find his army. Let's slow him down some more. to the base. Let's get a gas. Oh, I don't have armory. so dumb. How is Terran so dumb? If you won, it was okay, but if you lost, it's dumb. Oh. GG. That was a game and a half. Who would have thought about 20-minute Marine, non-upgraded Marines at the end? Do you want this one to pig? You guys want this one to pig, guys? Say yes or one. What you guys do? Cheers. Rancid says one. Okay, Curtis fly. Alright, 2 people. Oh, Timo says yeah. 1, okay. You don't know what? Okay, I'll show you right now. I was working on a ghost build. So my game plan was planetary fortresses and tanks to take the hits, and then the ghost to be able to like snipe. The other thing was to use medevacs with the ghost so I can go attack and not get swarmed by the Ling Bane and lose my ghost. So it was like a mixture. Excuse me, sorry, my sinuses. Pew pew pew. Yeah, we want to do some snipes. We wanted to do a ghost build. Someone was saying, do a ghost build. I was like, okay, we'll see if we can figure a ghost build out. So the last couple of days we've been kind of exploring how should we do it. And we start off with 2 nukes. Oh, that would have been a good one if I landed it right on the money. That was a message. Yeah, the ghost took care of the mutas. Try to get cute. Get invited. Like, where is it? He knows it's around there. This is what I gotta watch out for. This is why I spread the tanks out. I figured if I go ground, right? Like if I'm gonna go ghost, I'm gonna get. This is the problem, right? But if they go mutas or corruptors, I'll be able to snipe them because only the mutas are there and not the lings. So how do I deal with this like just flood? And so my thing was planetary fortresses and tanks will take care of that so that the ghosts don't just get caught up trying to deal with it themselves, and then obviously that's not a good thing, right? Look at that. That's not a good. You don't want ghosts to take care of this problem. So that's the whole thing why I go PF and tanks at the moment while I'm nuking, and I'm nuking so I can expand. So the goal is expand with tanks and PFs while you're getting your gases on all those bases, but keep them busy with the nukes on their side. And if they come with floods, the tanks and PFs help me with give me the time for the ghost to to what is it to do the snipes, because if they get hit, they're not gonna do the snipe. So that's the goal. That's the game plan. There's a big flood right here. Now that he wasted a lot of his gas, I'm going in for a little bit to harass. See how we're keeping him on his side of the map? He's not on my side killing my bases. He's over there dealing with it. So that's where I'm kind of like using the nukes. I need 3 nukes, to be honest with you. That way I'm like constantly on them. Nuke here, nuke here, nuke here. Expand, expand. Planetary fortress. Tanks, tanks, tanks. Turrets, turrets, turrets. More ghosts. That's kind of like the flow that I want to go to do the nukes, to do the ghosts. Cause with medevacs, though, you need medevacs. Yeah, I can see right there, I'd lose all my ghosts, and then boom, that's it. But with the medevacs that we got to keep up with, we could pick up and go, and let the tanks deal with all the splash, all the bailings. Then we, unsiege. Oh yeah, because I told myself yesterday that we needed medevacs. Look at this. He surrounded me. You know what? I could have killed the ghosts, the overseers with the medevacs healing. I had enough right here in the middle that would snipe them. So I gotta remember that. I was kind of like not thinking about that. But yeah, I was like, even if some surround, there's still some that could just beep, 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 and then he's done. He can't see. So I gotta work on my ghost play. I started thinking about it until the end when it was already low. I started like, wait, hold on, I can snipe him, right? And I started sniping him. But next time I'll be quicker. Like, oh, he's coming. Doop, 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 doop. And then now we're cloaked. Hellions are really good. I do Hellions more than Bio a lot of times because I like to use them for run bys. Um, Hellions are good. Just throwing, they're good at balancing your income to your gas while doing harass between that time with the Hellions, because you could run over here, run over there, and they're very aggressive. So I really love using Hellions for drive-bys. Damn, look at those ultras. I killed what I could. I'm moving forward, but then I was like, you know what? I remember there's a lot of spores and stuff. Now, upgrades is going to be what I need to do. If I get upgrades, this will be a lot easier. I just didn't upgrade. I was at 0-0 upgrade. Usually, but that's because I was adapting to this Ghost play, and Ghost is expensive. Nukes are expensive. But I feel like I could probably sneak some in here and there. The Marines were a switch because to balance my gas. I didn't want, but I needed something to shoot up. Now I was trying to do nuke combos. Oh, so close to doing it. I F2'd again. About to nuke him right there. Italian came in the clutch. So what I do here, whenever you're dealing with broodlords, if you have blue flame hellbats, they kind of like kill the broodlings before they do too much damage, so that allows the Thors to not get hit so much. Even if there's a decent amount of broodlords, hellbat backup is very, very useful. So I'm not worried about this in this case. If it was a Thor by itself, you'd get trapped and eventually get whittled down pretty quick. But with these hellbats, he can take out 2, maybe 3 if they get crazy. You know. So see, like, you know, if it wasn't for those brute hellbats, that Thor would not last long enough for the broodlord to die, and it died just in time. Cause I was gassed. Just all I had is minerals at the time. Maybe I had a couple Marines, but I did have the cyclones, and I was gonna go over there and kill it with the cyclone. Try. I got trapped. That's why I started getting more Marines. I started getting more Marines to deal with the possible broodlord. Since I have a lot of income, I was like, okay, Hellions for run-bys, Marines as a sneak around. I wanted to kill that hatchery before so that the creep doesn't help the spine crawlers. Now comes the Marines. The big guys are dead. The non-upgraded Marine switch. 30 minutes into the game. Didn't ever see it go. Surprise, Brother Liquor. Take out those spines without losing units with a nuke. Still nuking. Oh, look at that. That door holding it down. Trying to nuke him, but he had overseers. Yep, emotional support indeed. That was a bad spot. Yeah, the Hellbats just take care of all the work. They just fry up those broodlings, so it kind of hurts the broodlord. So definitely add some Blue Flame Hellbats with your plays if you're dealing with broodlords. No, I don't got no stim. What you talking about? Ain't nobody got time for stim upgrades. They're there for body blocking, baby. They're not trying to go forward too quick. Doors ain't that fast. They did what they needed to do. Okay. It's called We Be Dancing. I'm gonna give it to him right now. Let's see here. Discord. See here. There we go. Let's see, replay. Okay, let's see here. All right, sent it to him. Oh, the other one. Oh, let me. So I have a game. Where I use my workers. I'll send them that one too. I titled it "Don't Mind Me," you know. And SCV, it's an SCV attack, you know. So get it? Don't mind me. Like, stop minding me. Stop attacking with SCVs. But don't mind me. Like, as in my side, don't mind if I do. So a little some bars up in there, some bars, you know. Got to put them bars up in there for Pig. I don't like to give him like a, this is, you know, worker rush. You know, I always throw in some funny title. Alright, so I sent him to, I'll say YouTube says, told him you guys had me hostage, and you guys are telling me I can't stop streaming unless I send that replay. Let's see. We would get you. Hey. I sent it. Got roughed up. I'm gonna test something. This stream, in this stream I have there's a, like, I don't know if it still stays automatically, but there's a button right there that says like don't remove or don't remove. It's some type of something that says something like removing the video after it's done or something. I think that's probably why it disappears. I think that's what it disappears. So I clicked it the other way. Hopefully it stays there, but I'm gonna test it. See if this video stays saved. Hey, what up, Sirkin? Good luck, have fun. GG. But yeah, so Pig has 2 Florencio files. Fresh. Different. As always. Shoot, my internet. Give me a second. It did a hiccup, but let me check, because sometimes YouTube, it doesn't. Does it stay on? Alright, I think it's still on. Or is it? No. Is it? Okay, it is. I think, okay, yeah, because sometimes it would just have to restart everything. Okay, everybody just calm down. Just calm down. It was a blimp. Have I ever played against Pig? I ran into him in ladder in the beginning of Legacy of the Void. And it was somewhere around, like, he was probably at Florencio Files 20 or 15, probably like 20, somewhere around there, right? Low numbers. And I was doing my Oracle build, you know, my Oracle play where I would proxy my Oracle. I would proxy my oracles, and then I would surprise people with like a proxy Stargate with the, you know, with oracles to their face. And because Legacy of the Void was new, I wasn't used to Ravagers. You know, I would have cannons in the back and gateways, and I'm like, oh yeah, these roaches ain't gonna do shit. You know, but then all of a sudden, Pig comes in with a really fast Roach Ravager build. Just broke my cannons real quick, and I was like, shit, I got my oracles on the other side of the map because my stargates were proxied. And you know, he tore me a new one right there. And ever since then, I figured I created a build which is what I do now to counter that what he did. So in my head, I try to solve the problem, and so it helped me build this, this play where I build the Stargate in the inside the base, not on the outside, and kind of evolved from there. So he definitely he gave me a spanking with these new Ravager plays, and I was like, damn, these Ravager plays, they're gonna eat my build up. I can't proxy my Stargates no more. But I was like, but if I face him again in ladder, I'll be ready for his Ravager build. That's what I pretty much said. I was like, I'll be ready, pig. Yeah. Keep calm and drink some scotch. Oof. So yeah, I have played against Pig. I played against Parting. Parting whooped my ass in Korean server. Gave me a nice good ass whooping, and oh yeah, he gave it to me 3 times. Somehow we were laddering at the same time. So, and I was trying to move up to my GM in Korea, and so yep, he goes in his alt account, and his stream comes to my stream and says, "Flo, you're playing Party." I'm like, "Oh, screw my ass," All right. So yeah, I got an ass whooping from Party. I got to play BC Cutie, Pilly Pilly, In Control, rest in peace. Um, you know, I don't know who else. Other than that, not too sure who else that I know for sure that I faced. Oh, Kiwi Kaki, was it? Yeah, I believe it was Kiwi Kaki. I think, yeah, good times. It's okay to get your butt whooped. Steve Stayby's party. Nah, he didn't treat Stayby. Oh, the Nexus head guy. No, no. Party's hilarious. I never played Printef. Um, I know Print. I met him. I met Printef back in 2019, I think, over at BlizzCon. We were hanging out together, watching the games. You know, he's cool peeps. Very chill dude, Printef. But yeah, we never played each other. He would come to my stream sometimes to check, what I do, how I play. But of course, he has his own play style. Yeah, I'm ready for him, Jonah. I'm ready for Pig. If he ever plays me PvZ, ain't gonna happen. Not this time. Not this time. I spent a long time trying to figure this one out. Crack the code. Yeah, so my Instagram is Florencio_SE2. I'm gonna be posting some of the pictures of me with Pig and Dot and some pro gamers. I kind of have my art, so just for people that are interested in that stuff. Oh yeah, you know he's shaking. He's already knows evil's gonna strike. I'm working on my mechanics just in case. Been training ever since. Okay, what's going on over here? Oh, Nexus, what? Before Cybernetics Core? 2 gateways, Venocide? Damn. Savage. Probably gonna go. It's probably gonna do a depths. Maybe oracles too. Oh, let's go in. We got depth speed. So we got gateways exploding, expanding. Shoot. Son of a gun. not looking good. You're going macro. Do I even have a... Did I make a spire? Oh, I didn't even make a spire. Oh, he's coming this way. Oh, he's 3-3 upgraded. What the? Yeah, he's already got. Yeah. Guarded. Oh, you got me. Mining. If only I had a hatchery. Is he stalking me? All you have to do is go to my base. But, GG. Yeah, no, I don't have enough. Not for 3-3 stalkers. It was close. But yeah, he's upgraded. So next time if we want to do that, we gotta, if we're gonna upgrade our mutas, be a little stronger. Hey, thanks, Space. Excuse me. How many kills? How many probes killed? I don't even know. I wonder if they have the bottom left base. Good game, good game. So today at 7, I believe today at 7. Alright, so today, me and Doug are going to be playing some games. Just FYI, you know. Let's see, that's it. Well, answering late messages. You want to play tonight? Yeah, that's yesterday. Yesterday's message. Oh shit. Spine's almost finished, yeah. If they did finish, I think it would have been enough. I think it would have been enough. If they only finished just a tad sooner. It takes two, takes two. Shirad. So we'll see who would want to play. But it takes two. That's why it's called Takes Two. So yeah, I haven't played it, but you know, if it's on sale, I'll pick it up and I'll see who plays it. Yeah, you also need a partner. What, Dexter? How you doing? Yeah, that was like was it 3 years ago? 3 years old? 2 years old? Semi-terrible dialogue. Hey, Silas, what's cracking? Got Shy Red in the house. Worked on it. Can recommend it. Oh, you played? It Takes Two? Shy Red? Yeah, you need two. I don't know, maybe Tiati, if you have the game. I haven't played it. I was gonna play it with Ash, but then we decided not to and we played something else. So we never got it. I played what's that one game? I played Portal 2. Was it part 2 or part 1? I think, is it part 1? Portal team game. What was this? it's almost like It Takes Two for Portal, the co-op. That one was a tough one. You had to kind of like, work together. I never played Takes Two. That's that one that takes two people, right? Yeah, I never had anybody that had it. I was gonna ask Ash if she wanted to play, but then she wasn't interested in the game, so, or not interested, but we were playing other games, so she kind of. But we were going to. Oh, it's been a long stream. I've been hitting Warcraft 2 hard after like a decade break. Oh, really? You just sucked right in? Well, hopefully, it's good to see it in fresh eyes. Portal, I played Portal. I did it with Cassidy, right? Was it Cassidy? I think so. I think Cassidy was. I played Portal with. But not the game It Takes Two. Was it with Bubs? I don't think I played It Takes Two. I don't think I played Portal with Bubs. I played Dying Light with Bubs, but not Portal. But I think it was Cassidy who I played with Portal. Oh yeah, it was a giggle. It was a giggle and a half. Okay. Oop. That's if you're checking on me. Alright, let's see what he's doing. Makes a couple Marines just in case he goes for a Reaper on my side. There's anti-hack 2, which please never found out. Go over here. Got him. Oh. Yeah, you gotta watch out. That's why I don't usually get too many bios. I don't like bio because they don't shoot like tanks do. So what ends up happening is they start running. Oh, what's that over there? Legs flying, Marines doing somersaults. Yeah, you gotta watch it with that. You gotta learn that whole position, or maybe just not make them, because they end up dying. You're like, well, they didn't do nothing. They just a waste of space. Could you put your Viking on the top of the tanks on purpose? Sometimes, yeah, to guard, so that because usually the Marines are with your tanks. So when you got your Vikings, they're above your Marines. And if it's Viking to Viking, you want to make sure your Marines could help you, like when you pull back. So it's more of a habit. Stay close to the base. So this is a more common opener, Reapers and Hellions. So you'll probably see this often. Next is Rush. I'll see what I can do. So yeah, so right here, the Vikings, if you have more Vikings, you're able to control this a bit. The other thing is if you have scans, Vikings, and tanks. See this Marine, you got to hold position, because then a tank splash just forces them, hey, what are you guys doing over there? And then psh, they get killed. That's why you don't see too many. And when I do, it's right here in the back of the tanks, hold position. You don't want them anywhere near the front of the tank, because if even a splash happens, then all of a sudden they go forward. So you want to be behind the tanks. But if I pull back and the Vikings chase me, the Marines will be able to help me with the Vikings. But you want just enough where the Marines want to come at you. You know, like you want to be just enough aggro where the Marines go, I could attack them, the Vikings too right here, and then they go forward and then they get splashed. That wasn't the best, but bad calculations. So right here, I don't have the upper hand because he has more Vikings. And Liberator isn't that good alone. They're good for siege pushing. But being that I didn't have the Viking count, I went back home until I did. Or tried to. Now, he's sieging the front, right? To this base. So I need to kind of siege the base. Now, this map doesn't let us go into this area to siege up closer. It'd be great if it did. It'd be a good tactical spot. But I'll do it as close as I can and just kind of get the edges. It really annoys the player when it's like you're hitting the edges, because sometimes the Marines fall into it. Or you have to pick up your tech labs that are you have to pick up your buildings, move them a little bit. Alright, so he has the advantage, so we have to drop our Viking. Taking another base. Now I have the advantage in the Viking count. So I'd rather have Viking count advantage than getting Marines, Marauders at times, because like I said, in tanks, they just look at that. Yeah, so try to get the Viking count numbers up. Really helps out. So I'll try. See. Boom, boom, boom. All right, this will be the last game, and then we're gonna do Grand Theft Auto. So I'll take a quick little break. I'll get a sandwich, and then I can 30 minutes to switch it over. So we're gonna do some Grand Theft Auto play story mode. Should be interesting. Show you guys LA. it's my home base. Alright, let's try. We'll do one last game. Tuna fish sandwich. Hell no, just not even that much. Just ham sandwich. Some mayonnaise. Ham sandwich. Oh, this is a tough one. Oh, you know what? Yeah, I should have done it the other way with the probe stack. They found us.
This is your last chance. After this, there is no turning back. You take the blue pill, the story ends. You wake up in your bed and believe whatever you want. You take the red pill, you stay in Wonderland.
Who that?
And I show you how deep the rabbit hole goes.
Light Century. Almost. Well, we tried. Next time I'll do the hidden probe. That way I can hide it. I wasn't expecting to build at the low ground. So, yeah, he saw it that time. Alright guys, I'll be back. I'm gonna be playing some Grand Theft Auto after in like 30 minutes. I just gotta grab something to eat. Alright, and I'll try to do some Nexus rushes later. Just remind me. Right. Oh, what the hell? Who's that? Tempo? Dorth? Hey, thank you so much. Hey, McToppus. Yeah, I gotta eat something. Wish I could stay, but I'll be back in 30 minutes. I'm gonna be playing Grand Theft Auto. If you guys come back in 30. If not, here, let me raid somebody so that y'all can go to a good place. Alright, Jonah. I'll see you guys. Oh, Doug Sluggins. Alright, I'll take you to my homie Doug.